Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome to, hold on. There we go. And welcome to a fine Friday evening, or whatever happens to be in your time zone. I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. I was about to say Sector Leader Cody for some reason, even though I know it's FaceTuber Friday. Welcome on in. What is this?
Hello!
There is literally nothing that... Oh, the microphone's partially transparent, apparently. We have a ghost microphone. It's learning how to become it's learning how to be a ghost, so it's sort of like partially transparent there. Auntie, welcome on in. I hope you are having a lovely time zone. Also, let me welcome on in Omega. Congrats on getting first. SLdr, congrats on getting second. Jay, congrats on getting third. Cake, welcome on in with 117 sessions, 95.9%. Oh my goodness. Also, Dara did quite the shiny exchange, and Karista is making sure that those crows are given back. In fact, all those multipliers together was almost a ×2 multiplier. 995,000 shiny pieces. Sangi, welcome on in as well. Omega with the 125 sessions, 100%, and a 100 streak as well. Aldera with the 65 streak. We got some pretty good streaks going on here. Jay doing a shiny exchange and getting more of a double back. Actually got triple and then quite a bit. That's because a mimic happened, and also there was a kitty stat at the end. So there we go. And Cake did a shiny exchange, but doesn't have 20,000, but 2,000. 2,000 works, yes. I only got 800 back, though. Less generous crows that time round. And then I was beginning to wonder, wait, what happens if multiple mimics roll? We've never actually had that happen before. Which, given how often I've seen the 1% rolls happen, how have we not had multiple mimics? We've had 3 Kristas in a row. Well, okay. The chance of getting a Krista is actually notably higher than a mimic, so I guess that one makes more sense. Not getting that 2 times for the clean 1 million. No, not quite. Not quite. Oh my goodness. Aqua with the 124 sessions, 99.2%. Welcome on in, Aqua. Welcome on in, Auntie. We've got a lot of legends here. That's pretty freaking cool. Well, today, you know, originally at the beginning of this month, I didn't even assign anything to this day. I just forgot to. That's all. I just forgot to do it. And then a couple weeks ago, I think that was when Final Fantasy XIV announced that they're doing badge drops. Wait, Final Fantasy XIV is finally doing drops? Holy shit. You know, I think the last time Final Fantasy XIV actually did drops was after Dawn Trial came out. That was the last time. So, wow, it's been a little while. They don't do drops very often. However, unlike certain companies, they don't make their drop length 2.5 hours. Or super confusing, changing groups of eligible channels every, 1 hour. No, none of that ridiculous stuff. These drops last the weekend. Jay, nice main story quest badge. Nice main story quest badge. I'm actually in the progress of doing that in the background. I do have a lurk set up over in the channel that's eligible for that. However, you'll also be able to get another badge from over here with 1 hour of watch time once we have changed to the Final Fantasy XIV category. The only reason I already have the drops enabled tag there is because I can't... Firebot still doesn't have the ability to change the bloody tags partway through. Once we change to the Final Fantasy XIV category, you should start getting the should start accumulating the watch time. If you're uncertain on whether you are, your progress bar should start showing up when you click on your little user profile icon. Keep in mind that those badges can go... the progress can go stale. Or it can stop updating. Now, you're still accumulating watch time in the background. It's just a weird visual glitch. Twitch's scripting, I don't know, that part of Twitch's script just quits at some point and stops updating it. If you hit refresh, you'll see the updated bar. All that good stuff. I do have an exclamation mark drops. However, if you use it now, it's going to say that you can't get drops because we are in the just chatting category. I do have it designed to check which category we're currently in. I also have it designed to check the day to make sure it's at... So, when we do Final Fantasy 14 next Wednesday, in which I'm really hoping to wrap up Post-Stormblood, but also, I don't think Post-Stormblood is that short, so I'm really not sure if we're going to be able to pull up a finale before the end of the season. We'll have to sneak it in on a Saturday, I guess, at some point. I can't do Outbreak every Saturday anyways. I've been doing that for quite a while, and these stale scenarios are really giving me a reality check. Maybe once the new Outbreak update comes out, though. I'm still going to do it like the occasional Saturday, but I'm not sure if I could do it every Saturday, especially if the frequency of lame scenarios is increasing here. Oh my goodness. I tush, the main story quest badge is working now, tush. Okay, I think the MSQ badge is actually immune to that, but alright, Sectoral Captain. Lucci, welcome on in. Long time no see. I saw you just a little bit ago. I do have some lurks up, and yeah. Some of you might already know where my other lurk is. But yeah, welcome on in. Also, welcome on in with that 10 stream streak as well. Building up the streak that Twitch will hopefully not destroy by their incompetency of break-in what wasn't broken. Believe it or not, there was actually a period of time where the streaks were working really well. And then, what was it, like roughly 3 weeks ago? Twitch decided to screw that up. Don't know what they did. Probably something on the back end. Where sometimes when you're in a channel now, you'll notice your channel points don't accumulate at all. And that's because Twitch is not properly counting you. And it's not because you have more than 2 lurk tabs open. No. You can have that as your only tab open, and that bullshit will happen sometimes. I find it only happens in viewer mode, but also whenever I'm in mod view mode, I usually chat anyways. Oh, yeah. If you chat or something, if you're not lurking, then it honors your streak. But it's like, wow, that sounds real unfriendly towards lurkers, seriously. Half the time, my streak ceases to even load. And at this point, it's like, you just begin to question whether Twitch is going to function at a point. I still have the storm cloud. Yes, it is transparent. And yes, it is active. It's a little trippy, actually, when it's on and partially transparent. So, you might be able to see that there's a horse behind me. Oh, well, look at that horse. Look at that mount. Whoa. It's a whole new discovery. What's hiding behind me? Oh my goodness. So, we are going to go through our weather talk, and I'm going to try to take my time, because I have a feel like if I change to the Final Fantasy 14 category, I might not be able to get my badge from the other channel that I'm lurking in. Because I'll have, 2 drop eligible things at the same time. Yeah, we have a lot of legends here. Also, Lucci with the 60 sessions. Heck yes. So yeah, we got the main story quest badge, and we've got the Fat Cat badge. That'll be the other one we're able to get. Both badges are pretty freaking awesome, so all for it. Pretty happy about that. I'm going to change the topic to Final Fantasy 14 right now, because we're going to talk about the 7.5 patch notes, because the next major update for Final Fantasy 14 is going to be out pretty soon. From here forward, you should become eligible to get the badge. The badge is earned by watching 1 hour of anybody in the Final Fantasy 14 category, and it is a Fat Cat badge. It is different from the main story quest badge. The main story quest badge you get from a Final Fantasy XIV, the Final Fantasy XIV channel itself, which, just be warned, any BRBs, they heavily saturate with ads, so you wanna give you a heads up for that. Anything owned by Square, they like to heavily saturate with ads. And no, your Turbo does not make you immune to them because they stream these ads. So, yeah. Just be warned on that. Oh, and don't have both tabs open at the same time because both are eligible for 2 different types of drops. So, and you know how Twitch is. Oh, good. I am still logged in. Oh, and apparently Final Fantasy XIV is 50% off right now. I think when you purchase the full version, you also get the first month subscription free. But here's the catch. You no longer have that fun infinite playtime without having to fork over cash monthly. That is one of the benefits of the free trial. But the free trial only goes up to Stormblood. So if you get this through Stormblood and love the heck out of the game and want to keep going, that's when you got to pay moonies. That is so big. I forgot to change the hitbox. Oh, is the label? Oh, good, it did work. And now the drops command should actually tell you about it too. But I summarized it as well. Let me just pin it too. We'll give it a pin. There we go. Okie dokie. So, the 7.5 patch. There probably will not be spoilers in it because they like to question mark out a lot of the stuff because, well, I mean, it would even be a spoiler for me if they just downright told you stuff. New main scenario quests have been added. Oh my goodness, I'm so surprised. I'm getting so close to Heaven's Sword, but Crystal Tower is now on my way. Oh gosh. That one might have to do off stream because it's going to be 3 Alliance raids. The Alliance raids are they all come in a series of 3. Crystal Tower, Labyrinth of the Ancients, and World of Darkness, which is my favorite of the 3. Oh, look, Cody has drops. Yep. I do have drops. Final Fantasy XIV is finally doing drops. Jazz, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. Rosie, welcome on in. Yeah, I can't believe it's Friday. This week went by so fast. This week had no chill. It just blazed on by. This is actually the last FaceTuber Friday of the season, too. After today's stream, the next FaceTuber Friday is going to be way the heck in September. My goodness. Omega rolled an 11. And for 1 damage, feels like a mosquito bite. And Jazz tried to attack with the hug, which Krista approves of. And rolled a 9. So the attack wound up getting blocked. Also, not exactly Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm just going to grab a mystery bag. A mystery bag from Tomodachi Life, alright? Alright? I'm going to have Krista grab it too. We're going to grab mystery bag because by the time I'm off stream, the night market is not going to be available. So I'm just going to grab that right now. But yeah, main scenario quests have been added. Oh my goodness. Main scenario quest in a major patch? No way! Those of you who played Final Fantasy XIV for long enough probably already know that any 7.x will always add a main story. Oh, I've also got my daily donations, but yeah. Night market. What am I getting? This does not sound professional at all, does it? The first item is wingtip loafers. Okay. Katrina dress. With a C. CC. Katrina dress. It does look cute, actually. Hot dog suit. Okay. Hot dog! I have the urge to press the red button, but my button is always insane. You never know what you're getting from that red button. That's one of my favorite redeems because of its unpredictability. I do want to add more outcomes, but I think I'll do that off-season when I have more time on my hand. That was not a bad mystery bag. Hold on, I have to get the any new food too. Actually, no, I could do this after stream. Sparkling water was one of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly hit save and then have Krista do the mystery bag. And then we are good to go.
What this button does.
Red button. Oh, it dropped a boo.
Where did that come from?
It's a boo. Thanks for the red button. It dropped something. I'd like to add more variation to that, too. I think it picked up on that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Krista does not have a night market. Okay, there we go. Distraction's over. Now to put this away. I have another cranberry grape juice right over here. For a healthy drink. Okay, so for anybody who's played the main scenario as far as you can and cannot anymore after this update, you will be able to, and you'll see in Fate's footsteps. There you go. Cool. Into the mist. Anyway, it says absolutely nothing. This really is not spoilers. You just got some pictures. Yeah, this is happening. 7.5x will also be preparing you for the expansion, 8.0. Which I have a feeling they announced something about at the fan festival, but they started doing that like 7 hours ago, and I was still in the middle of work. Actually, I was at the beginning of work, pretty much. More beginning than later. Chronicles of an Era, this, as far as I'm aware, is a continuation of the Alliance raid. Of the newest Alliance raid. Yeah. Or Mark from YTV. The Zone. Oh my goodness. Carlos and Sugar. I don't remember Mark as well as Carlos and Sugar. Yeah, that was an interesting time. Way the heck back then. Jeez. New side quests. Wait. What is this? Wing Spirit. What is this? What the heck is this side quest? Obtain the Wings of Ruined, Wings of Resolve, Wings of... Oh, Relic. That's... No! This is from getting all of the extreme mounts in Dawn Trial, which I will not be doing because that is current high-end content. I am not doing that. Mark is now a drag queen? Oh my goodness. Season 1 of Canada's Drag Race? Oh my goodness. That is quite the direction to go into. Honestly, it's still in the entertainment industry, so there we go. And was on Tush Canada's Drag Race. Okay. I just wanted to share Tush Blast, Tush Info Tush. Well, if you didn't overkill that sectoral captain, that could have been an amazing Tushified message. Too much Tush. New chapters have been added to New Game Plus. Actually, yeah, true. So, this is the last major update for the main story. The main story should properly connect into the next expansion now. You'll get all the hints and whatever. Oh my goodness. That means I can actually do main story now. Because it is actually complete through the expansion. Whoa. The requirement for certain quests have been changed from any disciple of war or magic to any disciple of war or magic, excluding limited jobs. Okay, they just wanted to give a clear middle finger to anybody who is playing as Blue Mage or Beastmaster when it releases next decade. Why are they waiting so bloody late to introduce Beastmaster is beyond me. Ah, jeez. That's a lot of eggs. Jeez, look at all these eggs. Extra points. Extra points for all these eggs. Jeez. Oh, there you go. Sound's starting to break up the throwing software. That's a Shoebill one. I saw that Shoebill one in particular. I mean, that's a Shoebill one too, but that one in the corner, I definitely noticed that one. Before they go away. Oh my goodness. So yeah, they want to make it extra clear because there's a new limited job coming out that they will release eventually. Like, why did they choose? Why are they making us wait so long? Why are they making us wait until shortly before a new expansion? Like, you think the new expansion is going to distract people? And I did pop in during some of that fan festival stuff, and I know there's at least one new class being added. I'm not going to say what it... I mean, technically, I could say what role it is, but I actually don't know what what it's called or anything like that. Also, apparently, they're going to be messing around with the role system again. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Quest sync system will be unable to progress even after switching to a different class. As of patch 7.5, players who've accepted certain allied soul quests and employ the quest sync system will be unable to progress even after switching. Make sure you've got your I call them tribal quests because I think it's dumb that they call them allied society quests. That's what they used to be called. And then before that, they used to be called beast tribes, but I sort of like the when they were saying tribal quests. Now it's allied society, which sounds so bland. Bleh. Ah, jeez, speaking of black, look at all these eggs. Jeez. Ugh, thanks for the egg storm. That's a lot of eggs. There we go, all the hugs. All of the hugs. Krista does love them hugs going round. Adjustments, a prerequisite quest. Prerequisite quest Go West Craftsman has been changed to Inscrutable Tastes. Oh, is it because people don't get the reference? What? Oh, adjustments have been made to the prerequisite quests. Oh. They just changed the name of the quest that's required. Oh, awkward air hug for Cody. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the hugs. Certain side quests have received minor adjustments ahead of the new custom deliveries client. Minor adjustments to featured NPCs and texts have been made in the following quests. Oh, okay. When speaking of Mortona, Water Tomes of Regional Folklore now available in dialogue option. Okay. That's something I'll never use, but alright. Now I know you're not a huge fan. I mean, that's just IRL hugs. Those awkward air hugs. No, a hugger when it comes to friends. If you hug somebody, if you use the hug emote in Final Fantasy XIV without selecting somebody, you also hug the air. So it makes a lot of sense. Rewards for treasure maps have been adjusted. Enjoy the Carissa hug, everybody.
Did you like that?
Okay. Thank you very much for invoking Krista. Make my back crack. The big Krista hug. Soft, cozy, very squishy. Jazz, that sounds good. Yep. Grand and free companies. Submersible rank up. Areas, items. Okay, blah, 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 blah. New items. I'm just going to say new items have been added to the treasure hunt, because that's pretty much what this is. Oh my goodness, here we go. This I'm excited for. Oh my goodness. The bird buff definitely helped you there, Aldera. Because you put 1.5 million in, and the fourth roll was the match-in roll. That would have been so much less if it wasn't for the bird buff. Oh my goodness. The sector captain would have been told that it was invalid anyways, because you can't wager letters. Jazz offered 540 shiny pieces and also got a match from a mimic. 2 Marios and a Dedede, but one of those Marios is actually a mimic. 1,215 shiny pieces. My goodness. Yeah, getting close to 4 billion. Oh, the leaderboard's gonna look wild. Jay got pretty lucky too. Got a Mistleaf and a Krista. Both of those are high multipliers. Mistleaf is ×2. Krista is 1.69. And Diamanda is variable. So you never know what you're getting for there. 3,700, 600 shiny pieces from offering 10,000 shiny pieces. That is pretty amazing. Sector Captain wants to do booty. Who knows? Maybe. So this is pretty exciting for me. Like this affects me. So this affects everybody with housing. If you got an apartment, you can now put 150 items in after this update. Your indoor furnishings, 300 for the cottages. That's wait, cottages. Why? Whoever put this together is annoying me. Why would you do this? Okay, so these are small plots, these are medium plots, and these are large plots. Why they decided to just call them cottages, houses, and mansions to make it difficult for people to figure out which freaking one is which size is beyond me. Small houses, indoor furnishings is going up by 50%. It's going up to 300. Outdoor furnishings is going up to 40, which is double, which is good because I was very annoyed by the fact that the limit was 20, and I think that was way too small. But yeah, now it's 40. Houses, which is a medium plot, which also applies to me, but the free company plot. Our free company is a medium plot. 300 to 450, which is a 50% increase. Outdoor furnishings, 30 to 60, that's double. And mansions, 400 to 600. And outdoor furnishings, 40 to 80. 50%, plus 50%, plus 100%. There you go. Players can now adjust the number of characters displayed in the housing areas via the display limits under under other settings. Okay, cool. If you wish to reduce the stress placed on your system, please consider lowering this setting. I hope it doesn't set to something difficult by default. So I know Season 1 of Drag Race Canada, and no one did Anne Murray impersonation for Snatch Game. I'm disappointed all over again. I don't follow a lot of the celebrity games at all, so I wouldn't know. In conjunction with the increase of furnishing limits, the number of light sources in houses able to cast shadows of characters have been lowered to reduce system stress. PlayStation 4 only. Okay. I wonder if they'll have to impose a limit. They shouldn't have to. You know, if Square's really good at optimization... What, like... Wait, do they even support Xbox 360 anymore? No, I don't think they do. Or does Square still do? If they do still support it, then wouldn't you have to impose limits on that too? Dark minimalist style has been added as an interior design option. Ah. That looks boring. Furnishings. New furnishings. Some of them probably drop in treasures, by the way. The Starlight Celebration orchestration role that was available during previous Starlight celebrations is now available for exchange at any time. Oh. That is very, okay. New aquarium fish. New flowers. Every time there's a major update, they like to add a new type of flower, too. And they're just outright available from material suppliers. So you don't have to go through any dungeons or duties or anything like that. They're just found in housing areas. Or in New Gridania, apparently. New prizes for MGP. I'm going to have to take a look at that. I'm curious. New Triple Triad cards. I don't play Triple Triad because the regional rules are confusing and actually rather annoying to deal with. And I don't play Domain Mahjong. Duty support has been added for the Dusk Vigil. I thought there was already duty support for the Dusk Vigil. What? There's the Violet Tides and the Lytium. Okay. Is this an optional dungeon? Because I don't remember doing this. Oh, you know what? It's probably later in MSQ. That's probably what it is. It's bad enough playing Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, the rules are just so bloody confusing. If it was simple, like, higher side, that'd be great, but there's all sorts of ridiculous things. Additions and adjustments have been made to companions. Okay, you've got my interest. The summoning animation will change based on the rank of your companion. I will never know what the middle rank animations are. Okay, so if you summon your rank 20 chocobo, will it be like buff and just be like or something like that? Companions will now react when you use the pet Pokemotes on them. Yes. Okay. Yes. New reactions will be added based on the rank of your companion. I will get all of them then, because my Chocobo is maxed out. New idle animations have been added to companions. Oh, cool. New idle animations will be added based on the rank of your companion. Oh, I'm pretty happy with that one. Add some personality to my Chocobo, to Pyronsilch. Following additions and adjustments have been made to Wondrous Trials. Can we make them less of a ripoff? That'd be great if we could make Wondrous. Wondrous. Oh, it's Wondrous Tales. I always call it Wondrous Trials because it's a trial to try and get lines on those. I always call them trials. Ah, yes. They added all of this to make things miserable. Wait, what? This one wasn't on Wondrous Trials? What? This is Shinryu Extreme, by the way, which is from Stormblood. Why was that one not there in the first place? I don't understand why they didn't add that earlier. Power World has a knockoff Chocobo. Oh my goodness. Gotta have your Chocobo familiars. These are all Heaven Sword... sorry, not Heaven Sword. Dawn Trial Extremes. Second chance points are rewarded upon the completion of certain duties. The number of available points is displayed with the duty. Oh, cool. So you can just... You don't have to play... Normally, to get second chance points, you have to play with somebody who has not completed the duty before. But now, I guess there's just random ones where you can get second chance points by playing those particular ones. If it's on the PvP area, I will never ever touch it, even if that incentive exists. You could give me 200% of my experience bar, and I still will not PvP for it. And I'm pretty sure they give you like 80% of an experience bar for PvP or something like that. I recall it being one of the most generous ones. Nope, that's not going to convince me. I don't touch PvP. I need to see a video of somebody of a party playing Tsukiyomi's Pain Unreal, because that sounds like a disaster. I mean, Shinryu Unreal is going to be a disaster. Every major patch they change this, by the way. Oh, this is one of the mounts you can get by going through this bullshit. Okay. Duties I've recorded. I don't ever do high-end duties, so we're not going to be worried about that. The following additions have been made to sightseeing logs. When arriving in Vista, the emote to record the location is now included in the message display. Ah! They just give you the answer instead of having to read through the cryptic words of the description of the area. Most of the time it's lookout, but sometimes it's a different emote. And there's actually... this is mostly the older expansions and base game. There's weather conditions in some of them, too. For A Realm Reborn and Stormblood sightseeing log entries, the message is now displayed when using the corresponding emote at a Vista is correct if the correct weather and time conditions are not fulfilled. Oh, good. It makes it less confusing for people trying to get the sightseeing log. They also have chickens that don't want to be live anymore. Oh, great. New hairstyles, huh? That hair's getting long. But one character in which I highlight they have very long hair is Sector Leader Miss Leaf. She has very long hair. I think her hair is like down to her upper thighs or something like that. It's very long. Looks pretty epic in the wind. New hairstyles for Hopgar. There we go. Okay. The following headgear items will now display when worn by Vera. There we go. They've made more headwear work with the Vera. It's hard for them because they have to adjust for the ears. That is a lot of things that are now compatible. That's pretty cool. I gotta say, when they do these patch notes, they do a really good job at the design in web format of this. Like here, where the text is getting a little close, they decided we're just not putting anything here. We don't want anything to... I need a bio break, but I have Nora on my lap. Oh, jeez. That's not a fun combo right there. I mean, it's sort of fun, but also not fun. New emotes have been added. Oh my goodness. The conduct emote? But what if I want to conduct a train? What if I want to conduct a train instead? Press up a bladder. No! Not the bladder. Our dog has a bad habit of doing that kind of stuff. To the point where I usually just, like, block certain parts of my body. It's like, do not step there. That is a no-step zone. No-no zone. Use of all items can be queued for execution. Ooh. I don't think I'm going to use that very much. But, ooh, that's pretty cool. I actually do this for certain spells and action combinations where I'll press the button as the cooldown, or sorry, as the recast wears off to queue something up ahead of time. That's essentially what it is. And that's how you get combos to flow so nicely. New enemies have been added in the Central Shroud. What? Wait, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Was it too sparse? Oh, you know what? Was there too many players killing targets in that? Maybe they should try getting rid of the bots faster. I think that would be the solution to that. New dungeon that I will probably not be able to do because the item level requirement is stupid. I love the stupidly high item level requirements. Said very sarcastically. A new trial has been added. Oh boy. That's probably going to be hell to learn even on normal difficulty. And of course the extreme version. Shinryu's Domain Unreal. This was going to be very interesting too. Drop rate for Wings of Death. That's the extreme mount. Hell on Rails. Hell on Rails is also a trial. Yep, there you go. The third part of the newest Alliance raid is going to be added in the major update. No cracked Nova cluster. Yeah, okay. Sure. Neat. Following adjustments have been made to the Cloud of Darkness Chaotic. Players may now undertake the duty using the unrestricted party option. Complete in the studio with minimum item level enabled. Following items are now guaranteed to appear in the treasure coffer for each party. Shadow of Darkness days okay. So they're rewarding people for going in with their gear synced to the minimum item level requirement, which adds for a pretty good amount of extra challenge considering this is the very difficult version of the Cloud of Darkness. This is actually one of the first it's the equal to Savage, except I think it's a little worse. The highest difficulty versions they release for things, typically for bosses, is the ultimate difficulty. Which, actually, I haven't seen ultimate in a little while, so they might, who knows, they might add new ultimate sometime later. Power of Echo, yep, they do that when something is no longer the latest patch. I've still got to do this raid series at some point. Not the Savage version. Screw that. I'm not doing that. But, I've still got to do this at some point. You know, when I actually have time. Duty Roulette experts have changed. Level cap dungeons. Bezel, blah, blah, blah. Mentor, blah, 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 blah. Local Crescent has been changed. Phantom Cannoneer has been changed from lightning to unexpected damage. Oh, okay. That's an interesting change. I don't play this mode. I don't play that. I don't like the battle mode over there. Use my stomach as a pillow. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think that's still Oko Crescent. Following change. Okay, Deep Dungeon. This might apply to me. In the Palace of the Dead, party KO count will not increase before reaching floor 100. What? What? But why? I guess they really want people... Oh, you know what? It's because they really want people to be able to reach the end of the story in that. Because I think it's from 51 onwards. You need to have 0 KOs. 0 party KOs. In Heaven on High and higher, like the next 3, party KO count will not increase before reaching floor 30. Pilgrim's Traverse was actually... Is that the one that... Yeah. Pilgrim's Traverse was actually okay for a deep dungeon. I did a lot of this deep dungeon. Except for the Area 70 boss. The Area 70 boss is freaking stupid. Also, the story goes all the way to 100, which I find extra annoying. I'm back. Just had to mute for a moment. Okay, so... So yeah, Palace of the Dead. Oh my goodness. I have to introduce Jay to Palace of the Dead. It is quite something. And also related to that one dungeon that we blazed through. Wow, that's real specific. Palace of the Dead's actually fun. It's legitimately fun. You can go in with a party of 1 to 4. And it's like it features randomly generated, procedurally generated dungeons. With what 3, as low as 3 rooms, and I think when you get to the higher floors, it can get ridiculous, and you can have like 12 rooms or something like that. I don't know. The story goes up to floor 100, although there's very little story on 10, 20, 30, 40. 50, there's significant story. 100, there's significant story too. Different bosses, different ridiculous stuff. It's a roguelike. It has a separate leveling system. You go from level 1 to, I think it caps at level 60. So you get, and you level pretty quickly too. So if you're not at level 60 on certain jobs, you can actually get a little bit of a preview of some of the moves you're in for. So it's actually pretty cool to go through. I used to do a whole bunch of Palace of the Dead back in the day because it was a lot of fun. And we had a group to do that. Data saved prior to 7.5 containing KO counts can be amended by speaking with one of the following NPCs. Oh. Very KO count will no longer be displayed when viewing save data. What? We'll display an error message. Save data that cannot be accessed will now have a different background color. Ah! So essentially, okay. I actually hit 60 last night to my Archer Bard. Yes, gotta wait until I finish before the dawn to continue my Bard story and moves. Makes sense. Some quests actually do take you into other areas that you don't have access to yet. I gave Nora my chair to lay in. It's not as comfy as this one, and she is not happy. Not as comfy. Waymarks can now be saved and loaded while undertaking field operations. Okay. That's not useful. People used to deploy waymarks during trials and that, and they took it away. And it's like, why? Why you do that? PvP. I don't care. I don't care. A new arena's been added, so anybody who does PvP, you're probably going to be pretty freaking happy about that. Every new area, too, they usually throw in new mechanics, new environments, all that stuff. Jump cliffs, there you go. Rotation, cycle repeats, blah, 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 blah. New items for combination crystals. Because PvP, you've got to have some incentive to put people in there. Otherwise, nobody would do it. I still won't do it, even with incentives. I hate PvP. Bad memories. Yeah, no thanks. Also, people can get sweaty over there, too. The friendlier part of Final Fantasy XIV... I mean... In general, people are very mixed in PvP. So, just stick with open world or common content and all that stuff. Should be better. Frontline, collision for objects player often gets stuck on have been adjusted. Were people... Was that why people didn't like that map so much? Oh, yeah, people kept getting stuck, so who's gonna do that? I found a way to kick one of the small dogs off the chair when I'm sitting on said chair. Oh my goodness. Rotation of available campaigns. Okay. New items have been added. This is generic because the list is usually gigantic. One doesn't like farting. The other one gets scared when I sneeze. Oh my goodness. Certain items can now be sold, desynthesized, or submitted for expert delivery missions. Oh boy. Why can't we just make almost everything able to be submitted for expert delivery missions? Seriously. Ooh, look at all these items that now have 2 die channels. That's a lot. Experiment. If you have any of these and you have a second, use die preview and figure out what color combinations catch your eyes. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is happening. I thought this was an 8.0 thing. No, this is a 7.5 thing. Standard spectrum die. All of these dies have been changed to standard spectrum die. Can I craft this? Can I craft this? That'd be fantastic. Wide spectrum number 1 die. Which I should be able to get at Island Sanctuary, actually. Because these were previously available in Island Sanctuary. Wide spectrum 2.
Excellent.
Huh? This one oh wait, yes, that one does exist. Shy Sneaky Girl, welcome on in 8 sessions. Heck yes. Welcome on in. Unconsolidated
I wonder what
dice.
this button does.
Right button. Right button.
It didn't seem to do anything.
Ah, it didn't do anything. The button's broken. It does have a 1 in 10 chance of just being a dud. Wait a minute. That a cobalt green, yeah. That's a lot of eggs. Yeah. Jeez. Well, they're them eggs. The eggs always work. At least until May when I change them. Every month I do change the rotations, or I rotate them. Look at all those Cristas too. So many Cristas. So much adorableness. What the heck? Yes, that works too. That actually, the exclamation mark throwables only work for those who have subs. I gotta give some sort of a perk for folks who have subs, and that's the perk. Although the Krista invasion is the one with the cooldown. The other exclamation mark throwables, those are all available. They don't have cooldowns. But you do sort of have to send the message every time, so I guess that's the trade-off. You know, I think the main reason why they kept some of these dies the way they are is because they're purchasable items online with real money. I thought of using some doc songs and sub commands for a perk for sub folks. It's always nice to have some perks in that. You know, when I can actually think of perks myself. I'm bad with coming up with incentives. But I definitely appreciate the support in all forms. Whether it's a sub, whether it's just being here and chilling, whether you're active, whether you're lurking, you know, all that good stuff. Facts. I'm terrible at it as well. We do have some incentives to work for next week, though, on Saturday. Next Saturday is the season finale. So we got some things going on. We got the 12-hour stream. That's a given. That is the one time a year that I do a 12-hour stream. And I always end up faring through it pretty nicely. I think 12 hours is a pretty nice one to do once in a while, and not every day. Dyes originally obtained from duties, NPC shops, and crafting will be replaced with the consolidated dye items. Ah, okay. You must... Oh, wait. If you possess any original dye items, you may exchange them for new dyes by speaking with the Calamity Salvager. Okay. I'll be able to free some of my inventory. That's why they're doing this, by the way. It's so that people can better inventory manage. Players will no longer be able to purchase, sell, or search for pre-consolidation dyes on the market. So, if you want a whole bunch of dyes that could be like, like whatever color here, purchase the most worthless ones in a large number. And be ready. Because this update hasn't come out yet. Purchase a whole bunch of the most worthless dye, and then exchange it after the update, and there you go. You're all set. I think these ones in particular... Oh, wait. This doesn't gunmetal black. There, it does include gunmetal black, which can be pretty pricey. So get the most worthless one, which I don't know. I think vanilla yellow is the one that's worth the least. Thanks for the... Oh, skidoo. Yes, tush. Okay, sure. The problem with the wide spectrum 2 is I think you can only get it through lunar exploration. And I think you need to beat Dawn Trial in order to unlock that. So, hooray. Or is it you have to beat Endwalker? It might be Endwalker, actually. I don't remember. I just know I have it unlocked. Womp womp for me. For that one, at least. I believe you can get these from Ishgard Restoration, but you have to make it far enough in story for that, so. Soon trademark. Or I could just trade a bunch because I have Violent Sanctuary, which gives me easy access to these. And I have a crap load of Island Sanctuary currency because I have nothing else to spend it on. I've gotten all the unique things on that on that mode. These ones are much harder to find. Because they're a pain in the arse to get. Terrible. The farmer's market is open for the season. I have chocolate chip cookies, chocolate donuts, and I've had 5 parfaits in the last week. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not a fun path to go down. It's a delicious path, but it's not but the results don't end up being very fun. Cranberry grape juice, which is actually pretty good for me. This is a good habit to get into. Trail mix is a good habit too. Yes, the M&Ms are not the best for you. The cashews are good for you though. The peanuts are good for you. The almonds are good for you. All that good stuff. Delicious. But this is how I gained 20 pounds since I quit smoking cigarettes. Oh, jeez. They do have... They'll do that all right. Yeah. Give me those cookies and donuts. Can't eat trail mix. Have no teeth. Okay, yeah, that'll definitely affect abilities there then. I'm gonna have some of this cranberry juice. Also, one of these Dr. Peppers, the only reason I got the 1 liter Dr. Peppers is because they're very They don't exist most of the time. For some, I don't know where to. And I don't want to go to a grocery store because a grocery store's a ripoff. I go to a dollar store for these. But one of them fell. It was very windy today, so the wind was knocking stuff over. And the wind made one of them fall. So, one of these two, and I think it's this one, is just waiting to explode when I try to open it, I'm pretty sure. These are better than Tim Hortons chocolate glazed donuts. Everything's better than Tim Hortons products these days. Ever since they sold out to Scumbag Company, they have gone downhill very fast. I don't touch Tim Hortons. I've actually got a boycott on them. It takes quite a bit of effort for a look, if you're working at Tim Hortons, you might actually be getting paid less than somebody working at Walmart, and that's saying something. Yeah. And Tim Hortons, back when it was actually Canadian, I think they actually used to give you a premium pay if you worked on your birthday, which I think is cool. Because otherwise, if I was still working retail, I always book off my birthday. I'm not working on my birthday. That's a terrible way to celebrate my birthday. I went for a bagel with butter, cheese, 6 slices of bacon. If I tried to charge me for 6 sides of bacon, that's 3 pieces per side. People need to punch these things in properly. Like, my goodness. I'd probably be good at that stuff, but no, I'm glad I'm not in that field. I'm getting paid way better with this full time. And I'm getting paid weekly. You actually don't find that very often. And it had no butter. Lovely. No butter. Yeesh. Mix. Did my lurk tabs go quiet without raiding out? Oh, nope. One of them's still going. One of them did, actually. The Final Fantasy 14 one went offline without raiding out. I've noticed... I'm just noticing occasionally, I'm seeing people on my follow list playing Tamagotchi Life. I hope you're enjoying that. I had White Castle place before. I prefer chicken to play over the pillow over most restaurants nowadays. I hear mixed things about White Castle. We don't have one anywhere near here. I don't fast food very often anymore anyways. But, yeah. Retail. Retail these days. Lots of people riding on the minimum wage line. Wow. It really, you know, I'm just thinking, it's like, I think, yep, the worst province in Canada for minimum wage is Alberta. They're in the prairie region. Once again, Alberta shames the prairie region. Good job, Alberta. Why does so much idiocy originate from... It's Alberta's leadership, by the way. It's Alberta's leadership. Their leader has a track record for doing things without people's consent. Don't know what the hell... I don't know. I think... I think people over there should start getting out the pitchforks and like, being like, "You're done." So many dumb choices, and like not consolidating with people at all. But unfortunately, I find that Canadians in general are not very good at standing up for themselves. Just in general, not very good at taking action and standing up for themselves and all that stuff. Just pretty rough. The call center worker was getting paid minimum wage. See, that's just unacceptable. It shouldn't be minimum wage for all the bullshit you have to deal with in a call center. And to be real, I get paid way more than minimum wage per hour, and it ain't bad. See, that's good. Being well above minimum wage, that's good. But my goodness. Retail, in most scenarios for retail, you get absolutely no good deal out of it. It's almost always minimum wage or $1 more than a minimum wage. That's may as well just be minimum wage. That's pretty bad. Ah, that was a meteor. Like, my goodness. If only things would improve. I used to get paid $2 an hour more than minimum wage, but my raise would be like 20 cents, which is an insult, by the way. That is a freaking slap to the face when you get a pathetic raise of like 20 cents. Seriously? Like, then minimum wage would go up, and my wage wouldn't go up to reflect that either. Oh, yeah. Actually, a lot of retail companies, hey, Sobeys, I'm going to call you out individually for doing this because you're a piece of shit company. But, yeah, that's regular practice. And then guess what? The new people they hire, they get a higher wage than the people who've been working there for 5+ years. Yep. That happens pretty often. And you know, these stupid companies will still do that despite union. And union will get pissed off, but the union will have to like fight them for 3+ years before it finally goes somewhere. And that somewhere usually is the workers going on strike. Hypothetical, if I did 40 hours, and anything after 40 hours, I would get 33 per hour, called overtime. I wish it was, I wish 40 was the limit. Here, there's like, it's like 40, but also 44. Okay, leadership here is not much better either. Wait, doesn't Alberta have that stupid 44 bullshit too? It should be 40. Some companies actually just keep it at 40 to keep things simple. I'd get paid my training premium, training new people, and still those people are still making more than me per hour. Wow. Nova Scotia does as well. You know, any place that has changed 40 to 44, their leader should be just outright labeled scumbag. And any leadership doing that shit should step down. Because that's just an ass move. You know, there are areas in like Nordic countries and all that stuff, in a few EU areas, definitely not the UK, that are working on trying to lower the amount of work days per week to 4. Some areas have that established. That's the direction we should be going in. I think for that one, it's like 10 hours per day or something like that to make up for it, blah, 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 blah. Still equates to 40 a week. But you get 3 days off. And 3 days off is ideal. 1 day for the cool down, 1 day to legitimately chill, rest your brain and all that stuff, and the third day to dread having to go to work the next day. But no, 3 days is ideal. And honestly, that's better work-life balance too. 4 work days a week. Think anywhere in North America is ever going to do that? Probably not. I find that North America plus the UK is some of the most corrupt in the world when it comes to developed countries, at least. I know some undeveloped countries are very shady too. I may have been to one or two. But we're not here to talk about. We're not here to really talk about that. We're here to talk about Final Fantasy 14 patch notes. So let's doing 10 hours for 4 days and get 3 days off to do anything like grocery or restaurant or more. Yeah, I do 10 hours. I do 10 hours a day for 4 days. Get that extra day off. Absolutely. And anything over that should be considered overtime unconditionally. That would be wonderful. Yeah. I have to go by the whole 44 equals... anything over 44 is equal to overtime, which I think is a bunch of bullshit. But also, in a lot of workplaces... anything over 8 hours in 1 day tends to be overtime. I think if they did the 10 a day for 4 days, though, they would probably raise overtime to anything over 10 hours, too. But I guess that'd be like the compromise or something like that. But still, extra day off. I'd like 3 days off a week. I get 2 days off. I get the classic. I get the 5 days and then the 2 off. The classic. Although I get... sometimes I exceed that 44 threshold, so every once in a while you get a little bit of overtime. SLdr with a shiny exchange involving 1 million shiny pieces. And another match. All right. From DDD. That's a lot of Ds. DDDDDD. Demanda Cherry Luigi. Well, those have okay multipliers, but not quite enough to break even. Exclamation mark currency will actually tell you how much shiny pieces you have. SLdr has a ridiculous amount of shiny pieces. Jeez. Oh, Jazz has broken the 10,000 mark. Or is over the 10,000 mark, so that's good. That's good. Shy Sneaky Girl has 683. They actually accumulate at a pretty generous rate, too, so... that'll keep increasing over time. It'll increase even more if you happen to get a generous crow when you do a shiny exchange. Well, you didn't get a terrible multiplier, but it wasn't enough to break even. You got some of the shiny pieces back, but not quite as much. That crow didn't bring back as many shiny pieces, it seems. Wait, what if I did a shiny exchange? I don't even know how much I have. I'm just gonna assume that I have... oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm curious here. Dang it! I can't do upper limit. I can't do upper limit yet. So I'm just gonna do a shiny exchange of 9999 because I like doing that. Hey, I got a misleaf. I got a meta and a Kamek, but also I got a misleaf. That's ×2 right there. Very nice. But yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. The RNG can be pretty wild on this one. And there is also a buff that you can get. We saw the bird buff getting exchanged a few times earlier, which gives you a 4th roll when you do a shiny exchange. For one time. Guys originally taped for duties episode. We already read that. Yeah. Yeah, we already read that. Die names will now display when you hover. Okay. Corpse Blue. I like how they used Corpse Blue as the example. Armory. Class job. Okay. Your obtaining instance dungeons in 7.0 can now be stored in Armory. Artifact armor. Dungeon gear tab. Okay, so they organized it. The Armory is still useless. Okay, awesome. I love the new update to the Armory. The Armory is still useless. If it's anything dyeable, or if it's anything with a signature on it, it kills all customization when you put stuff into it. So I don't ever use the Armory. It sucks. I use the Glamour Dresser. Outfit Glamours. Additional Outfit Glamours added. All of Novice gear. Instance Dungeon gear from 3 on. Try on sub command has been added. Glamour creation window. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We got some shiny exchanges happening. They did a shiny exchange and didn't wind up getting a match. Why the hell is Kamek showing up so much? It's supposed to be a 5%. That's supposed to be a 5% range. Why don't we roll some other ones that are in the 5% range? Lucci is... Wait, hold on. There we go. Put in the 367,000. Hey, got a Dimenda and a Krista. That is a very troublesome duo right there. Yeah, Kamek's showing up way too much, and it's... I don't know, it's sort of annoying me, because they're all supposed to be within the 5%. I have the 5%s all grouped. Everything that's 5% is grouped in one area, and then that is a nested run random. So, it's a group of random effects. I think the pizza's here. Our dog is making silly noises. Achievement-based items will now display in certain shops, even if the applicable achievement has not yet been attained. Oh, interesting. Okay. An independent merchant, Ralliger Reach. Okay. Here, pizza? Yeah, we're having pizza today. Pizza time. Wait. Why am I saying that when I can just pull that up? Wait, where is it? There it is.
Pizza time.
There. Following adjustments to be made, went on standby after complete synthesis. Okay, I don't ever do synthesis very often here. It is used to obtain items you normally can't. It's normally used to obtain certain items. Some items can only be obtained from desynthesis, but I just don't use it very much. Movement will cancel standby mode. You can operate link shells. Oh! You can actually talk to people now while doing... Well, wait, after completing that... What? You can now join and leave parties. Okay. Conditions for unlocking society quest recipes have been adjusted. Previously, after reaching a certain level, Recipes will now be unlocked upon undertaking the applicable society quests and progressing to a certain point. Oh. Oh! This is to give people the poke. Hey, you need to do more of the, you need to do this Allied Society quest, this tribal quest, before you can continue. I get where we're going there. Hold on, I've got another ping I've got to clear. I've already got a lurk set up there anyways. Hehehe. Alright, Discord, get back down to my taskbar. Conditions, okay, yeah. Custom delivery, sound effect, okay. A new help button, oh boy, now you can get help somewhere else. Crafted item level 770 equipment can now be exchanged for upgraded 780 equipment. Okay, awesome. Right. The most powerful items in this game are the courtly lovers stuff. Krista would love the heck out of this stuff, but she is not level 1. No, wait. She might be level 100. But she's definitely not in Dawn Trial. Finally received my Fat Cat badge. Heck yes, enjoy the heck out of that badge. Oh, I wonder if this means that I got it. You know, Twitch is not telling me, actually. Oh, you know what? It's because I'm not... that's probably why. So I'm not going to be able to get it off my own stream because I have my stream preview paused because I'm lurking in 2 other places. But any of you here active or lurking should be getting pretty close to around the time, if you've been lurking from the start, should be getting pretty close to the time where you wind up getting the badge. So yeah, enjoy the heck out of it. I definitely will. I technically got it several hours ago, but it decided to be glitched. Oh, that's always fun. Twitch has gotten sort of better with notifying people when they get the badge. I remember when Twitch just quietly shoved it into people's inventory. Oh, they still quietly shove the bonus emotes. If you unlock an emote, the special emotes that have like requirements to be somewhere at some certain time, whatever, blah blah blah. The ones that take Twitch several days to deliver, those ones you don't get notified for. They silently get shoved in your inventory up to a week later. Or one of my badges that had a special condition, that one took almost a full 2 weeks to get quietly shoved into inventory. I was beginning to wonder what the heck was going on with Twitch. Sounds about right. That one I actually got notified when I got. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you were hanging out with the in NASA's channel while they were doing the Artemis 2 mission, there's that one, and then there's the NASA badge itself. I actually got notified when I got them. Also, it was actually pretty cool to pop on by there. NASA's not live very often, so the few times they are, it's usually something very educational. Exchange gear. Window has been adjusted. New fish. New fishing route for fish.
But
Level cap desynthesis. Blah 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 blah. Expert delivery missions. The storage column will now indicate whether items are eligible for submission or located in Oh, okay. I think I have mine set to not show anything attached to my gear. Corey, welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely time zone. Tush chat. Oh, no, we asked for consent before we tush, sectoral captain. We've went over this before. New amounts have been added. That's a pretty cool amount. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty cool amount. New Chocobo Barden. New minions. Hey, look, goat. Is Aqua better? Hopefully Aqua is better. New face has been added. Arr. Oh, graphical update. Following adjustments have been made to certain NPCs. Model texture resolution, quality of faces have been improved. Texture resolution and quality of gear have been improved to certain NPCs. Okay, wow. Thank you for the for the very generic. Also, no, I hate Twitch streaks. Most of us do, especially since they screwed them up 3 weeks ago. They used to be very reliable. I find from as early as 3 weeks ago, Twitch did something. I don't know if it was the back end or whatever to totally screw up streaks. Some people lost days. Some people are in the stream and just not accumulating channel points and not having their streak counted. It's been happening a lot. Graphical details for the following items have been improved. Ooh, more graphical upgrades. I was chatting in Mage's stream and I got a notification. Watch Mage should be... Lovely! Isn't that cool? Yeah, make sure your channel points are accumulating in the channel that you're in, because Twitch, they like to break what isn't broken. It's their favorite thing to do. If you don't get the little plus 12 periodically, something's wrong. Something's up. Also, I think it's like 5 minutes after getting into a stream. Make sure you see that plus 450. That plus 450 is what's supposed to trigger the streak going up by 1. That 450. I'm sure you get more for head mod. No, there's no multiplier bonus for head mod. For the channel points. Oh my goodness. For channel points, I think the only thing that really increases it is your sub and your sub tier. That's a lot of eggs. Yes, it is. That is Egg Storm. But also, we got some water to drink. Drink some water. I've also got some pizza to eat. So many eggs. It was excellent. Exactly. Tush eggs. It was excellent. Yes, it was pretty excellent. Beautiful. Oh, they got to use on a redeem. Oh, there, the little 450. Yeah, if you got that little 450, or it's higher than 450 if you have a sub. So there's also that multiplier as well. I think it's like 1.2 times for a tier 1, and for a tier 2 it's 1.4 times, and a tier 3 it's times 2. But a times 2 is bloody expensive. Sorry, a tier 3 is bloody expensive. There we go. It does greatly help the streamer, but it's bloody expensive. I'm so tempted to go back to sleep. It's near 2:30 in the morning. Jeez. The sun's probably already threatening to come up at this point. Well, no, we're not in May yet, but we're getting pretty close to sun coming back up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at this. SLdr is offering 5 million shinies to the crows. Waluigi, Diamenda, Bird. The Bird multiplier is 0.5. Diamenda is who knows, and Waluigi is who knows. Almost broke even. So you still got a crap load of shiny pieces, but Aqua offering 4,500 and getting a match off of Lemon, and also got a Bird. So that's a pretty good exchange right there. You got your ×2 multiplier, and then you've got your 0.5 multiplier and your 0.05 times 2, but that is pretty tiny. On that note, a good note to go to bed with. Oh my goodness. Any of you who are going to do the sleeping, feel free to, I mean, have a great rest. I hope it's high quality. I hope it goes uninterrupted, all that good stuff. In order to prevent server congestion. Solution 9, Garlic Land, Maryland Aquarium. They all get multiple instances. New achievements have been added. Following the release of 7.5, well, no shit. This trial doesn't exist. Of course it's not gonna count. Shiny exchange of 5,736. Oh, nice. You got a match with Kirby. You got 2 Kirbys, which is a ×2 multiplier on top of whatever Kirby is worth. And whatever tiny amount Orange is worth. That is pretty darn nice. Yeah, I think Kirby is worth 0.2. So 0.2 times 2, and then whatever Orange is worth. And then, yeah, times 2. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty darn good. Balance party button has been added to the Party Finder screen for 8-player high-end duties. Well, I'm never touching high-end duties, so there we go. That is pretty cool. Areas in which character display range set-in is active have been added. Oh, good. Additions have been made to retainer. And new items can be obtained. I love the quick exploration thing because your retainer can randomly come back with a window or like a door. It's like, where did you get that from? Who did you steal that from? Who did you steal that window from? New portrait accents. Oh, those look like fun.
Here.
New group pose stuff. Eye settings have been added. Oh, man. Intense eyelid tracking. I usually have bad luck with them today, and I'm missing the door. Oh, the retainers are just out there stealing everybody's doors. The arc angle parameter for fan AoE and donut objects and strategy board have been... Oh! They changed the increments. Okay. The strategy board. In anticipation of the limited Jump Beastmaster's release, which will happen in a decade, I think it's this summer, actually, Beastmaster category has been added to various UI screens. Don't freaking tease people. I'm already waiting for Beastmaster here. Don't freaking tease people visually. Configuration sharing feature has been implemented. Oh. Your settings can be shared with friends or applied to a different to a character on a different account. Oh. Sancho's a pre-made character used at the convention. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They're talking about the fan festival, I'm pretty sure. Final Fantasy 14 patch notes, actually. This is the update coming out, I think this Monday's when the maintenance happens. Well then. They're using the green UI here. Oh. Or not. They just decided to be colorful here. I got a fat cat badge somehow. Yep, you just gotta watch Final Fantasy 14 stream for an hour. So you get a little badge for that. Yep, Final Fantasy 14 is actually doing drops. Holy crap. It's rare. Like I said, last time, I'm pretty sure, was Dawn Trials release, which, that's almost 2 years ago. Jeez! Thanks for the egg, Storm! Huh. Oh my goodness. This is the rare time that Final Fantasy 14 is actually doing badge drops. And it's just watch for 1 hour. There's another drop they're doing too, but you can't get it right now. The Final Fantasy 14 channel's offline. Thanks for the eggs. The Final Fantasy 14 channel, they're currently offline right now. But you'll get another chance tomorrow. They're going to be doing fan festival coverage, so that's how you get the main story quest badge. That is the badge that I have right now. Meow.
Meow.
So there's also that badge. Also, yeah, see pinned message for details about it. I also have it available in the exclamation mark drops. I have an alias for exclamation mark drop. I also had that dynamic. So once the drops end, it'll switch on its own. I don't have to do anything. I think I have it set up for the drop campaign they're doing in July. And the one that they're doing in September/October. Because I believe it's like September 30th into part of October or something like that. I also follow a badge channel that tells me what's next. Oh. What? This is the one that I wanted the most. Yay, story. Heck yes. There'll be some additional quest-related badges that you can get. They'll be at like future fan festivals because they're doing one over in I don't know. A badge channel that tells me what's next. Oh. Oh, it shows all the badges. It's, viewing all of the badges is quite, it can be quite a chore. Well, this will appeal to Krista. Oh my goodness, it's a pink theme. Krista would prefer lavender, but pink is her second favorite color. So, getting there. She also likes light blue.
Hi!
Donnie, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. We are going over the patch notes. Oh, some people do like the smoky gray, too. You got a clear gray. You've also got a clear pink theme, which Krista is definitely going to change to. So if we get any future Krista streams, she's going to be using this theme. Display limits. Characters displayed in housing areas. Ah, yes. As hinted earlier, UI assets for Xbox Series X will be adjusted to high-resolution settings. There you go, Xbox fans. Or people who have the new Xbox. You will finally begin the graphics, the high graphics. Oh! That's what the other one's called. It's called Cackle. Oh my goodness. Where am I going to be able to get Cackle from? Hopefully it's not something annoying. Conduct. Saw that one too. New trophies, new achievements. Oh my goodness. The big update will add new music. Wow. The layout of the game launcher has been changed. That's really going to bother me. Sectoral Captain, we asked for consent around here. That's the second time you've done that. You're getting your message deleted now. Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't do that stuff twice in a stream. Unacceptable. I can't jokingly time out though, because then I'll have to remod and all that stuff. Yeah, no, we're not doing that stuff. We'll just do a message delete. Layout of the game launcher has been changed. Move something over by 1 pixel. How dare you? Finally, I'm not the one getting tushed. I've had it a lot even the other day. All depends on the frequency. I think I have a minimum message threshold before it can happen and a maximum message threshold, which it almost never reaches. I get tush. Oh, yep. There's always that chance. So this is the end of the patch notes. Wow. Let's actually play the game now. We're what? 2.5 hours into the stream. Let's finally play the game. I'm going to switch over here for a moment here. Yes, I'm just going to reiterate too. Why are all these tabs still open? Okay, let me close that too. Okay, we're going to move chat up here. And then I'm going to get Final Fantasy 14 started. Yep, there it is. All worlds maintenance, lodestone maintenance, box station maintenance, companion app maintenance, online store maintenance. They got all the maintenance on there. Also, emergency maintenance. Wait, when are they doing this? Oh, okay. I thought that said April 24th. That's today. No. It's the usual. I think it's maintenance Mondays. Yep, maintenance Mondays. They like doing their maintenance on Mondays. April 27th. Implementing patch 7.5. The maintenance isn't too long. However, the next major maintenance is going to be 8.0 now, isn't it? That's probably going to be a full day of maintenance. That's right. People are going to have to go 1 full day without Final Fantasy 14. They, only the big updates wind up doing that, though, so you don't have to worry about that for a while. It's like an eclipse. And then the individuals you usually communicate with, or the individuals you rarely communicate with, all of a sudden, you're actually able to have a conversation with them. Corner is still doing this. I don't want to knock over the whole green screen doing this, though. Also, there is pizza here, so I'm probably, during the voice cutscenes, I'm probably going to, like, pizza. That's probably what I'm going to do. Let's get Final Fantasy 14 started. I think, yep, the game layer is already unmuted, so you're going to be able to hear everything. Let's get started. I'm just waiting for it. There we go. Wish I could set the title screen to random. Wait, can I? Hold on. Options. System. Title screen displayed on launch. There's no random option. Why is there no random option? The reason I changed it from Dawn Trial, by the way, is because the sound balancing of that is terrible. It's too loud. The Dawn Trial music blasts your ears out as soon as you start it. Just blasts my ears out with the suddenly loud Dawn Trial music. I finished my Subway from earlier. Had juice of vape that RS gonna leave the stream open. Good night all. Remember, tomorrow is guaranteed, so live your best life. There's no guarantees. Technically, nothing is 100% until it's already happened. So, true enough. True enough. Have a good rest, Corey. I hope your rest is high quality, goes uninterrupted, all that good stuff. When we last left off on Final Fantasy XIV, we were talking about no signal. Alright, let's get this up. We just dealt with predictable tribal individual who decided to cause problems. And now we're done that. And now we can't do anything because New Game Plus has disengaged again. Whoa, okay. That's interesting. I was in this... this room is used later in the story. Actually, I think it was Endwalker, actually. I don't remember. I don't fully remember. Hoist? Can I have my pizza? Nope. Well fought. Well fought, Cody. Arenvold. That was a near thing. Aye, our stand against Kiana would have been brief indeed if you had not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled in surely as our centuries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... It's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, lass. We were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson, and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in the favor of Kiana keeping their weapons springs to mind. The primal servant is betrayed by his aura. And if you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sir Shimi's influence. Thanks, Ishola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fadula turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. A dirty potato. Oh, that explains it then. It's sad, but Regenford was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up the sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alfred. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Cody, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Yes.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Mimics have a base value of 0 anyways. Well then, we got a mimic.
Forget something?
It's a heart-to-heart talk.
Your Grace, there was no word.
Surprise.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland.
Just wanted to make
Work
sure
with
it
your
beat the captain
brethren.
this one.
Rebuild
Probably did.
Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
None more.
Actually sort of helps with the impact when I go quiet during these.
Smile for me, Raubarn. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Shooting star. That's a throwable that can happen here. All right. Oh, hold on. I'll bring my face back here. Hello. It is my face. Hello. Okay. Also, the pizza's really good. My goodness. All right. Here we go.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two.
Voice cutscene.
If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Totally didn't read my gold and think my shinies were gone.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Well,
Are you in
now
the habit of
now
gossiping
Lucci
about
has
the
over a
affairs of
million
royalty, Master Leveilleur?
tiny pieces.
Certainly not, Your
It
Grace.
just pops up out of
I
nowhere.
was merely informing my companions.
Beatrice, Alphino, 'twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubarn. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Oh my goodness.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yeah, we got ads started. Of course.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Yeah.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
There is no conditional to this. It's happening. I'm just gonna put this down in the corner because ads are about to roll. Isn't that cool?
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
Okay, we're gonna wait here because we got annoying ads. Because the ads always they play strategy. They wait until we're in the middle of a cutscene, and then they go off. It's really annoying. While we're waiting for the ads, though, first of all, we got our weather report. The temperature has just dipped below freezing where my station is located, minus 0.8, 30.6 Fahrenheit, dew point of minus 4.7, 23.5 Fahrenheit. Feels like minus 5.9, 21.14 Fahrenheit. Winds 18, gusting 31. Still got some pretty decent winds going on there. 11 gusting 19 miles per hour. That's the weather report. Also, I would just like to, once again... Well, first of all, let me just do this. I gotta rotate things. There we go. Okay. I mean, let's be coming out of lurk. I usually don't mind spoilers, but I'm kind of being careful at the moment. No, fair enough. Fair enough. I think Wednesday's going to be our last Final Fantasy XIV Post-Stormblood thing. I might sneak some in post-season if we're unable to finish it, but I would really like to finish it. Unfortunately, these annoying ads interrupted in the middle of cutscenes tend to add on to delays. But also, the fact that I originally designed Final Fantasy XIV to be on Wednesday slots, and the Wednesday slots used to be 5 hours, and then availability changed, and it had to be changed to 3 hours, and it sort of stayed that way. That sort of caused a bit of a change in the timeline, too. It was nice to have this little bonus day to, I don't know, hopefully catch up. We'll still be ending at the usual time. I'm really hoping that Wednesday's the finale, but I have plenty of room for doubt. What quest are we even on? Like, how far through Post-Stormblood are we? Like, main scenario list. Where am I right now? Let's scroll all the way down to here. Not Heavensward. We're past Heavensward. We've only just finished patch 4.1. There's no way we're reaching the end. We're absolutely not reaching the end. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can carry this into Season 5. Considering how long Post-ARR has been, I'm not surprised Post-Stormblood is long too. Post-ARR is the longest one out of every post. They condensed it, but then made a 3-part alliance raid a requirement, which undoes what they tried to do. Still annoys me that they did that as a compromise. I understand that the Crystal Tower part of the story is pretty important to the main story. I'm hoping one of these days, honestly, that would take them a crapload of resources. Imagine if they allowed, like, NPCs. If they did it in Alliance Raid with NPCs. I don't even know if that's gonna be... No, that's probably not even possible with their current, like, hardware setup. I think that would take, Oh. It was already a challenging enough for them to have 8 NPCs for certain trials. Let me have a team of 23 NPCs. Yeah, they definitely have to figure out a way to make that work. So, Wednesday's definitely not going to be a finale. Well, 7 NPCs technically, I guess. The trials that are 4 players are literally only in A Realm Reborn. Every other trial from post A Realm Reborn onwards is 8 players. Unless you unsync it, then it can be however many players you want. Let's continue this cutscene. I could continue having pizza, too. It's a nice little bonus. Oh, only certain trials, though. Not all trials are supported. Very few are, in fact.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Ala Mhigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I was just having pizza! And then the cutscene ended. I think it's about time I headed back to Ralgir's Reach. What's next for all of you? Allison will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you. If you have no objections. I'd welcome the company. Cody, why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal attendant. Oh boy, gardens. The peaks. Ah, screw it. Let's just teleport back. You know, they're adding duty support to all these optional dungeons, but I really think they should be devoting their resources to adding duty support for trials, so that we don't have to wait decades for trials. If you dare go in as a DPS. Now, honestly, when the new expansion comes out, I have a feeling the demand for DPS will actually be up. Hello, Mango. There's a mango next to Lise. Okay, I shouldn't be surprised. Well, here we are again. Opponent has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Fancred and Ishtola when we heard a report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time. But we'll keep a closer eye on the Kilyana. Alright, SLdr is now putting... I need to start adding commas when the numbers are large enough. Actually, I don't know how to parse that. That might be a formatting setting I could change. I'll have to look into that. I think that's a Firebot syntax thing. I'm pretty sure that's an argument you can put into it. 2 million, 4.6 million payout. Okay. In matches with deity again. I think RNG is just broken. It's been giving out a lot of matches today. But then when somebody tries to go for a match right after it, then it's like, no. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, that's a lot of shiny pieces. Very many shiny pieces. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me of just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. Or in a decade for that particular tribe. They've got problems. But I think the initial... Oh, hold on. I think the initial summoning of their primal is what messed them up for good. Better. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Reconciliation. That doesn't involve handing over money to the party you offended, right? Definitely not calling out our government again for their ineffective actions. Nope. Throw money at the solution. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was a broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kiana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army, out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bowl of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance really is a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralliger's Reach. Alliger's Reach? Who's that? He just happened to be serving in the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with other leaders about reforming the army under a new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has far more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Wow, I can actually read all that. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Stare. Also, it's windy, so it sort of like adds to the effects there. I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But there their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look much like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. Ah! The shiny exchange. Hey, look at that. A 1%. We got a 1%. The sectoral leader actually showed up. 5,100 shiny 51,000 shiny pieces. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins I have. Ah, it is like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden, I shall never know. But I'm alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tizu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Meanwhile, what are the Imperials up to? Plotting more trouble, are they? Who knows? But I gotta do this now. Yes. Have you heard the report? Post-Stormblood, Ben Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages bait their teeth, and boast loudly of taking his head. Regardless. Hey, Lord Xenos lives. Deplorable. But our own officers should be fooled by Azorcian and misinformation. No wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with anti-Wen. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the law to their claims. Being watched. They're watching you. Not only is it windy, but it is thunderstormy here. Titans share. Titans from the east, in fact. Not just any old Titans, but Titans from the east in particular. East! Cody, great timing. I was about to send word to the Scions. I got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army. And I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Having the Battle of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he never could contemplated following his heart. The council has also decreed that we are to maintain presence in Malaga's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after the latest brush with Lakshmi. But speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kuyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kuyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze. But she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Cody, there you are. Alphanid, Alice, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say. Only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had in mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. Is determined. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether it be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Yes. Mm-hmm. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even a tangible concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off, then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. The expensive teleport trademark. Any voice cutscenes coming up so I can pizza? Also, normally you get an achievement for the Return of the Bulla one, so we're doing New Game Plus, so of course we don't get it. There we go. Well, this cutscene might be voiced, actually. Voice cutscene?
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Pizza time.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
Well then.
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's
Yes,
alive.
it does.
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Yes. Aye. We'll find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Aye.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements, and more besides.
Oh, nice. Smile. Which informant? Is the informant silly? The unnerving smile of Hancock. The informant awaits your... Wait. Hold on. The informant awaits your pleasure at the back streets of Sanjo Hanamarachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly. Few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Is it gonna be that... Is it gonna be that, Is it gonna be that, what's it called? The Namazu that we beat the crap out of earlier? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friend. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Sorbin a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least I could do is supply to provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Don't mind if I'm butchering the heck out of some of these words, alright? Alright, where we go? We go to back alley. To the back alley! You go around the wrong corner, and it'll be like, I can get you a good deal, Pally. They're ready to fight. Ah, the back alley. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It's been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. I knew it. I knew it. I did too. Kyoto, any funny business? And you know what will happen, I trust. Oh, no funny business. Oh, wait. No, no funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. That's not even the full annoying voice that I would... It would have been like the mooey voice, but I don't know. I feel like that's going to be so incredibly annoying that the entire house will be able to frickin' hear it. Mooey. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No. But then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotisu. High and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help. They did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Setsu and Yotisu? Oh! Jeez! That was an RNG giant meteor. Nice. Jeez. Rabbit, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fun time zone. That was one heck of an RNG combination right there. A 10% off of whatever percentage I assigned occasional action to meteor. Moonfall, apparently. That meteor variation only has a 10% chance of happening, so... there it is. Alright. I was in the middle of a story and then that happened. Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are... Oh, wait. No. But there is something that they do not know. The rumor, which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rodigan samurai appeared on the Koganidori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. You corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No, regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shijiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I think he lent you money. He will help you, I'm certain. And while you speak with him, I will make contact with my guardian connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need for sure. But it is wise to let the Namazu out of... but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? We don't really have much of a choice now, do we? No other choice but this. A fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes. We will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. We shall reconvene at the pier later on. Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer fresh air. Fair enough. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Hey, we're getting somewhere. Time to get that katana. Also, we have learned greeting. Now we can go greetings. Everything in order, and then let us proceed to Kogan Idori and find the master of Shafuku Hishetin. I was looking at the CC to see how well it processed that. It didn't do it very well. Also, it said cook out in Dory. Who's Dory? Do my drop... Wait, hold on. Do my drops count when I'm looking at my stream through stream preview? Ha! They don't. Wait, or I already got the badge. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not even getting the drops notification thing. What the heck? Man, I'd have to ask Krista if she got hers. Yeah, I don't see the thing for the drops. Drops and rewards. But also, you also don't see the drops notification if you've already gotten it, so I could just be tripping myself out too. And it doesn't show up in the drops thing either. All campaigns? Hold on. Campaigns that start on the 24th. Should see Final Fantasy 14 on there. Why is Final Fantasy 14 not on here? It is an active campaign, is it not? Wait. Oh, I do already have it. That's why it's not showing up. Okay, so Twitch did do the thing with me. Twitch silently shoved the badge into my inventory. It gave me no notification, no nothing. Okay, so the Fat Cat badge might silently get shoved into your badges. You might not get notified at all. I got notified when I got the MSQ one, but I didn't get notified for the Fat Cat one. Oh, Twitch, what the heck? Your notifications are so inconsistent. Yeah, that would explain it. If you don't see the drops banner, you might already have it. But also, the drops banner only shows up for a bit. Whoa. It just became daytime and all the lights went out at the same time. Oh, wait. We might have had customers like that, those you described. So many people come on through. It's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase. No? Well, you can't blame Owen for trying. You're not the pawnbroker I seek. Pleasant pawnbroker. Welcome, welcome, good sir, welcome. Will you be buying or? We are seeking information. Potato! Ah, so you've heard tell of a Rodigan samurai's katana. Small wonder it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Excellent work, Cody. And is that the katana? There can be no doubt. It's Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you'd be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision that I can make alone. Least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Collect the coin. Nay, my friend, grateful as I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu's alive and well. Yukuri, wait. The scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. But, Master Alphinaud, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet, in matters of coin, would Mistress Tadaru not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are. And I am sure Tadaru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you'd be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Lucci offered up almost 1.2 million. Wait. Yep, 1.2 million. Oh, but only got 71,000 back. Wow, this crow is greedy. Greedy crow. Didn't give very much back. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with a requested sum, than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at Umenko Tea House, and thither did they set off. Wow. I knew one of the all-ins would get me. There's always a catch once in a while here. Oh, well, there's still got an okay multiplier there. Not enough to break even, but... Put in 17 million. And ended up getting 15.4 million back, so... Not a total loss or anything. The crows are now a little less generous, I suppose. Clamoring for dango. These truly be the same people. It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up the trail. Now we have to go to the tea house, where we'll meet half of the royalty and Fire Emblem Engage and tea, because tea. When's the update that allows me to ride my mount through the city? I'll just sprint. Sprint past the most annoying sightseeing place. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see. Chopping down, as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea. Out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with the boat. Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she could truly be Yotetsu. I mean, she could have gotten, like, smacked with something, and that could have caused an ailment or a change to her memory. Hope be on the waves. Well, doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion. For now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will have already joined Master Sorban and Mr. Tataru there. Off we go to the Ruby Sea. The sea that has no rubies in it. There's seagulls in this cutscene. Anyways. Excellent timing, my friends. Mr. Stylus arrived mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Kyoto met with Imperial officer and wheeled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials here have been kept in the dark. Based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up on Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross the mainland. A toady potato. I need to get a sound clip of that. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used the Scion's funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Well, we were in some haste, and it seemed like a worthwhile gesture. And speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Foul's beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphanid, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me? Oh, Very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. You're in trouble, Alphanid. First, let us go to Ruby Price. If Gosetsu's already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Off we go! It's a duty. And we got ads in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Great. I love it. The ads are just waiting. Tadaboo seemed rather vexed, did she not? Never the dramatist. I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. She's gonna wind up lecturing you, Alphanid. Ah, trouble out in the sea.
I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
We've learned something from the centuries. Who cut this pizza? This is a terrible cut. They didn't even cut the crust.
What's going on out there?
Are the Imperials causing trouble?
You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Let's go attack the Garleans.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
Go beat the crap out of some Garlicans.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay
But the
us.
Imperials in
Is that
particular.
clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
Pizza.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh, yeah? Alright. That's not how you dive into the water.
come.
Most commonly used word in this game.
An opening. Your defense is nothing. Leave it to me.
I'm not scared of you. I saw how fast your HP dropped. There's those stinky ads. Notices me. HP's gone. Okay. The old man's at the top. Let's go. Let's have some cranberry juice while we're at.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gozetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles.
Wow, that sounds like a terrible plan.
Forces, attack!
Yeah, you could shove that paralyzed bullshit away. Store it away. We got ads, of course. We got stupid ads. You don't get reinforcements. You're gone. Don't use 0.3% HP me. Get burst. Alright, the ads are gone. The ads are gone. Okay, we're pretty much done here. Hey, you. There we go. We're down to 1 now. Wait, this requires a cast. And gone. Alright, here we go.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Hello, I am statue.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below.
Oh.
We were swept out into the One River.
The floor gave out
We would
first.
surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
Door raft?
Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was
Actually,
my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it.
considering her earlier
Contemplated
actions,
it
that
long
probability
and
is there.
Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
As Tensu says, we should move on. It would not do for you to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting at the boat in the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. She might be ready to lecture you too, Alpha, just as a heads up, you know? Whoa! They already faded out, but the footprints were still going. I see your invisibility ruse. Alright. By the way, the fastest way to decrease your elevation is using a dash move. It'll immediately anchor you to the ground and nullify your fall damage. It's funny. Yosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do is to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? As strong as Cody is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off of you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have not to fear. All right, if you say so. Right. 'Tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord in waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Coaching bear no love for you two either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Israel, but out of the villagers' sight. Now, how are you folks going to connect the dots with her if she's actually lost her memory? Like, how are we going to connect the dots without inflicting a splitting headache? Because getting your memories back apparently is a painful process. Or like headache-inducing. Something like that. I don't know. My memory is shady enough as is, so I wouldn't know. Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Cody, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore a smile to Mistress Tataru's face. That does sound like a good deal. Tataru's pretty cool. And somebody you definitely don't mess with. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Alpina, did you even read the contract? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Yosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it. Which you would know, had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. Uh-huh. So, you know how much it costs to obtain and... You know how much it costs to get a small house of Final Fantasy 14? I don't. I have to pull it up again. It's been ages since I've actually gotten one. Oh, that's the other thing. That's the other thing I was going to mention. Holy shit, you guys. I completely forgot about this. But for most of you, you'll be indifferent to it because... yeah, anyway. Yes, I know I'm already on that scene. I pressed the wrong button. Final Fantasy 14 is coming to the Switch too. I've actually been questioning for a while now if they're working on getting this on the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 does have like notable hardware, significant hardware improvements, I should say. The Switch, people were still working with significant limitations there, but the Switch 2 is a lot better. It'd be harder to believe if you played any of the... If you were playing any game made by the Pokemon Company, because they don't know how to make jack squat run. And they don't know anything about optimization, it seems. But, if you do know about optimization, you can get it to work. Final Fantasy 14 is going on the Switch 2. But the Switch 2 is a, The Switch 2 is quite the paywall. So, first time it's Final Fantasy 14 Switch 2 subscription. Obviously, you'll need an online connection to play. But also, I guess this means you could play Final Fantasy 14 on McDonald's Wi-Fi if you want really slow, if you want latency and rubber banding. But also, it means you could just bring the game to your buddy's house and play off of their Wi-Fi or something like that, too. It's a little more convenient than dragging your PC around or your laptop, so hey, there you go. Oh, hold on. Current Final Fantasy 14 players who want to play on the Switch 2, do I have to purchase it again? Yep. Of course. And a separate subscription? Fuck off. No, seriously, fuck off. That's such a stupid approach. Is that why... Is this why they're making you pay a separate freaking subscription for a Switch 2 platform? This is fucking bullshit. So you need a separate service account for this too? That is the stupidest thing I've... That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you need a separate service account. A separate subscription. Because you don't need a subscription to the Switch Online service? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. Just get it on PC, everybody. Get it on PC or a different platform that doesn't force you to pay a separate subscription fee. What a scam. What a freaking scam. And it's probably 60%, at least 60% Nintendo's fault. But also it's probably 40% Square's fault because Square's pretty greedy. But yeah. What the hell? What is this bullshit? Separate subscription for Nintendo Switch 2. That's... I can't get past how stupid that is. They're doing a crossover, but it's an alliance raid, so I won't be doing it. Oh! Yes. That's something else. Wait, is this even... That's a tiny-ass announcement. Okay, and this one, it's not even worth showing the article because it's a tiny article that leads you to a website that'll show you very limited information, I'm sure. So the next expansion is going to be called Evercold, which I sort of have a cold reception to that name, but also good luck motivating Krista if it's going through another freaking mostly ice-themed area. I think she's had enough of that after Heavensward. I guess we'll see. Sixth expansion, Evercold. Latest information. Okay. Yeah. Available on the available on that platform. Yeah, but you have to pay a separate fucking subscription, which is stupid bullshit. It was returned. I'm just skimming through the site here. Hold on. New battle system, reborn in evolve mode. Okay, so I do not like the GUI at all. What the fuck is this? Is that the reborn mode menu? What even is this? Seasons. Fuck right off. What is this? Did anybody ask for this, or was it just like, or is Square's stakeholders shoving their noses into things and trying to interfere with Final Fantasy XIV's development? What is this seasons bullshit? I quite enjoy the absence of seasons. Thank you very much. Keep it in PvP, all right? I want the seasons crap. It reminds me of like those mobile games and the like the pay to win real money bullshit. That's what it reminds me of. That's why I don't like the concept. Says the person who does his streams and seasons. But also, I'm not going to be shoving a battle pass in your face for extra don't need it stuff. Armory update. Or are they going to make the armory chest useful? Wouldn't that be a fun 8.0? New battle system. Which I might give a try, but if the GUI looks as horrid as I saw in that screenshot, no thanks. I will stick with the menu I'm familiar with. Expanded character customization? In what way? That's very generic. Okay, 2 new jobs. A tank and a physical range DPS. Okay. I heard something about the new tank thing, but physical range DPS, huh? The Icebound Realm of the Fourth. Did we not already have a very strong Final Fantasy IV reference from in Endwalker? I'm pretty sure we did, right? There was a lot of Final Fantasy IV references. If it's going to be a mostly ice area, Krista's going to be very disappointed. Krista doesn't like icy, blizzardy realms and all that stuff. Not a big fan. She likes warm, toasty area. Warm, toasty... How am I going to say this to not make it sound inappropriate? She likes toasty locales. There we go. She likes toasty locales. Semi-volcanic regions, even. Nah, maybe not fully volcanic. Lava's a little too hot for her. But that's the Aerocelis side of her species. Higher heat tolerance. And a general dislike towards cold climates. Which is actually not a common weakness. It's only, it depends on the variation of their species, actually. Some of their species is weak to the ice elemental, and others do not have that weakness. Sorry, I'm still on this screen, which is sort of infuriating, actually. I'm gonna get rid of this shit. Oh, wait. We'll put this over here. We'll get off the screen. Oi. The only reason I don't want to see that bullshit is that as soon as I saw the separate subscription thing, then I was like, ah, it's a scam. Ah, very nice. Very nice of you to announce something and then scam. Probably because Nintendo's stealing a whole bunch of money from them to have it on their platform or something. I don't know. But yeah, if it wasn't for the separate subscription bullshit, like you have to purchase Final Fantasy XIV for the Switch 2, and then you need to get a separate subscription for the Switch 2 version. What a load of shit. However, if you've remaining time on other platforms, the Switch 2 subscription is available at half price. Kiss my ass. What a bunch of bullshit the Switch 2 facade is. Anyway, I'm closing that. I don't want to see or hear anything about the Switch 2 edition bullshit anymore. I hate that. That is such a crap deal. Just put it on your laptop, everybody. If you want portable, install it on your laptop. All right, there you go. Got it. Expanded character customization. My interest is peaked too. They're very generic on it though. What do they mean by expanded customization? I don't like this though. I don't like that. We do not need seasons. That just gives me the impression that they're going to start shoving freaking microtransactions into this game. Just get out of here with that crap. We have the online store for the nice little extras, all right? Let's leave it at that. No microtransaction garbage. Don't make me think twice about having Final Fantasy 14, all right? I'm enjoying the absence of microtransaction garbage. I am sort of curious about the battle system, but also a little worried because this GUI, I don't like it. Now, some of you who have played certain Final Fantasy 14 games, maybe you will like it. But me, I don't like it. This might also just be an interface in a sub-menu. Actually, yeah, thinking on it, I think this might just be an interface within a sub-menu too. Actually, now it feels like that's the likely thing of what this is. New battle system. They are going to be messing around with roles, so you want to keep that in mind. Apparently, they're splitting tanks into main tank and off tank. So tanks in particular are going to be affected by this. I think it's just because they have enough tank classes now that they sort of need to group them, but there's going to be people who are upset that they're no longer main tank, and they're probably going to feel less important as a result. Well, yeah, Krista doesn't like that. I'll be indifferent. What I'm looking for is decent. I'm looking for decent story. Dawn Trial, we felt sort of like we were put on the shelf. I really felt like it, for most of that, it felt like it wouldn't even make a difference if there was no Warrior of Light there. It was literally a redemption arc around two characters. And that was it. We shall see. What the heck is going on here? Interesting. All right. Anyway, new cities. No way! There's always new cities and new expansions, so this is just like, no way, new city, new maps, unheard of. Distinctive new areas. I mean, the previous areas were pretty distinctive too. What are you talking about? Are you saying the previous ones were copy-paste? No. Oh my goodness, this game has fates in it? Holy crap. Freaking mind blown right here. Hunts? Holy crap. And treasure hunts. These have all existed since A Realm Reborn. Why is this a surprise? A new ultimate raid, if you like being tortured. And if you like playing with sweaty people. Most people, if you form statics with your friends, that's actually a lot more fun. But if you static with somebody random, yeah, no. New allies to encounter. Wow. Wow. The fuck is this? New trials. Whoa. You're telling me that this new expansion has bosses? Whoa. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that there are new enemies. Duty support updates. They better not just mean, oh, we added duty support into these duties that we just added. Hey, can we have more duty support for trials so that us DPS don't have to wait 30 plus minutes in a queue for a trial? Yeah, thank you. New gear and crafting recipes. Whoa. They've been doing new duty supports every major patch. They've been adding new ones. But they've been focusing on optional dungeons, and I think they should be focusing on mandatory trials. I highly doubt they're going to be able to add duty support for an Alliance raid. I mean, I've been proven wrong before, but that sounds like it takes a crapload of resources to have 23 other NPCs wandering around and knowing what to do. That sounds overwhelming. And like something that might even be beyond their server capabilities, so yeah. Overarching changes to game design. Again, you better not to get too carried away with that. New battle system. Which, it sounds like it's optional. It actually sounds optional. Reborn and Evolved modes are not applicable to limited jobs. Oh, okay. New jobs introduced in Evercold can only be played using Evolved mode. What the f... So they're trying to gradually force us into Evolved mode? I'm sort of mixed on this expansion overall. I'm mixed. I'm actually a little concerned. But I'm mostly, like, mixed on this. I don't like that it sounds like they're trying to completely do an overhaul of the battle system. But if what they mean by that is, like, off tank, okay, cool. They've already split healer into pure healer and barrier healer. And DPS is already, DPS is split into several categories, actually. So you've got, first of all, you've got ranged and close. And then you've got magical and physical. So, yeah, it's already split into 4 groups. I swear this... This had better be optional. I don't like this interface. Physical range is going to be pretty cool. Now, it's probably not going to be my primary preference. I am a sucker for magical range DPS, but I do have 3 classes. We've got pure magical range DPS. Okay, that's magical ranged. We've got also ranged DPS. Range magical DPS. Summoner. And we've got also ranged magical DPS. Pictomancer. Magical range DPS times 3. I'm just at all to magical ranged. I stick to people with pointy sticks from afar. Oh, yeah. And every class gets pretty amazing towards the end. Except for Scholar. Scholar gets fucked every second update. They always get nerfed. It's only like a little nerf, but it's like nothing but little nerfs with every update. Occasionally they're like, okay, fine, we've improved this one thing. Then it's like, no, we've nerfed a whole bunch of things now. Scholar always gets shit on in this. And Black Mage is one of the most static of them all. Although, like I said earlier, partway through this expansion, Black Mage actually got an overhaul too. But it was for the better. It actually made our combos a lot more stable, so I was pretty happy about the changes after getting used to them. It was a little weird to get used to, but overall I liked them. No decay. So, that means if a cutscene decides to interrupt you, let's say you're reaching the end of a dungeon and you're partway through a combo, you don't have to worry about your combo expiring as a result. You can hold on to that combo. Pretty cool. So, yeah. I've got my curiosity. I've got a lot of concern. I've got a curiosity. I'll probably wind up getting it, but honestly, just very mixed here. If you're going to be messing around with the core of the game, please don't screw it up. Don't do this. I really hope this is just a sub-menu. You know, like a little like adventure activity menu, and you go, you go into your usual. No, we're in the middle of a cutscene, so I can't really actually. What? I had no idea. This business adventure of Sorbon's. You will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us after all. As for me, I think I should look into drawing upon my personal funds. Anyway, so yeah, as I was talking about, so like the adventure activity, you could go character, and then somewhere in here would be adventure activity, and then it would pull that up. That I would be okay with. But I still don't like the seasons thing. But I mean, technically, PvP has already had the seasons things themselves. So I guess they're, expanding it to the open world and that. But yeah, make it a menu. Make it a sub-menu option. Don't screw around with the interface, please and thank you. As for the battle system changes, I really hope they're not too... I hope they're not way too drastic. I don't want to have to relearn the entire game all over again. I know a lot of summoners were pretty upset when Summoner got overhauled. I actually had an easier time picking up Summoner after this, so I'm one of the, I don't know, 30% of people who actually liked this change. I think most people didn't like it, though. I liked it. Because after this overhaul, the summons also had a lot more meaning to them, it feels like. Felt more like a summoner. They got rid of some of the useless moves that are just like, why is this even in the summoner's arsenal? Carbuncle. Oh yeah, so like Summoner, you got this fun little path. And then you go down here and your Carbuncles start getting upgraded. You got your Ifrit, you got your Titan, you've got your Bird Lady. You get your Dreadworm at level 58. It still feels like a weird level to get that. You get full out Bahamut at 70. Oh, but you do need to get past certain job quests in order to get these. And this. Action change settings menu. Oh. Right, I forgot you could adjust that. At level 90... all of your primals get upgraded. Sorry, your Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda get upgraded. And Lex Hilarious, I think that is an upgrade for your Bahamut. No, sorry, not an upgrade. That is an additional summon. Summon Solar Bahamut. Solar powered. I love how pet action is just like, oh yeah, this is what you get. Wait, this is a pet action too. Orders Carbuncle to execute Radiant Aegis. Yes. Wait, where is it? Where is the other action? Hold on, where's Searing Light? Oh, this is your action. Okay. I think I understand. This is still available when your summon is swapped, and this is not. So your summon only gets one action now. Doesn't that make your summon feel important? Aside from a regular attack, your summon can regular attack and deal next to no damage. But no, I like Summoner. It's a good third choice for me. So yeah, next expansion is on the way. I did mention there was a possibility of that on Wednesday. Possibility of that getting announced, the next expansion, and it did. No wonder why they were extra excited for the fan festival. As for when it's coming out, eventually trademark. Or did the site say it? And I just read over it. I could have just read over it. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, I should probably get these exchanged. Well, we'll do this one last... Elation! I thought that's an elation and temptation. Krista makes people happy, and then tempts them with a good time. We must meet with Lord Hain as soon as possible, though mayhap not in the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as safely as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Nami. Namai. She's lost her memories. Let us hope that she does not get the wrong ones back. If they do return. SLdr. Are there any tigers on our path? I see a tiger. All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
Is back. And now it's official.
Now then.
It was already official
Though we
earlier.
rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
See, I didn't glare right away. There you go. Informed.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
It's an interesting one. Are the voices over? Yep. I don't know. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We're lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repetitively at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've all come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding efforts proceeds apace, I am pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hein. And I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Hmm? Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yuguri would be back by now. You're correct. There they are. Give me, my lord, but Captain Jafar is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yuzetsu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. And if you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. And I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'd be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And here I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on, then. I will mind the house. Anyway, I would continue this, but no, we're already at around the time that I typically send us off. So we're gonna stop there, and I'm just gonna hit that button, and I'm gonna take a look at who the heck I can send you off to. My goodness. Hope everybody's enjoying the badge that they probably could have silently gotten. Let's take a look at who I could send you off to. If anyone in my follow list is streaming Final Fantasy XIV, we'll prioritize there. Nobody is. Okay. Okay, then. Who shall I send you off to? Yes, Twitch, I appreciate it. When I click on the top here, it just scrolls to the bottom of the list. I love that. Wonderful. Have I sent you this direction yet? Have I sent you this direction yet? I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look and see if I've sent you this direction yet. I don't think I've sent you here, but let me see. Raids. And then I scroll down over here, and and then I find out that I haven't sent you there at all. When did I follow them anyways? I don't think it was that long ago, actually. It was like a you stream kind of scenario. I'm going to send you guys off to Nerdy Girl. They're currently playing Content Warning, which it's something about content. I don't know. I hear some really fun moments can happen though in that game. So Nerdy Girl's pretty cool. Oh, let's send you on over there. Congratulations to the top 3. You get bonus gold pieces to use in future sound commands. I'd like to thank you for joining, whether you're here in full, in part, whether you're active, whether you're looking at some of the tweets. I'll greatly appreciate it. First raid message is for subs. But if you don't have a sub, there's a message just underneath. Anybody can use that one. I'd like to thank you for joining for the last FaceTuber Friday of the season. The Sectoral Leader will still be around for the rest of the streams and in post, and ads, get the heck out of here. You are not allowed to interrupt the raid. So yeah, thank you for joining, everybody. Oh, also, if you have the strange blank banner at the top, just hit refresh and you'll be properly included in the raid, hopefully. So many Twitch bugs that Twitch just breaks things and then they take forever to fix them. It's their talent. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Mario Kart World. We're going to be doing a little Rainbow Road challenge between Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World, actually. And then we're going to be playing Kirby Air Riders. I'd like to thank you for joining, everybody. Have a lovely night. We'll see you tomorrow at 6 or in another community, perhaps. You never know. Till next time, everybody. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Wave my hand. So fast. Oh, wait. Ah, nope, not that button. There we go.
Don't even think about that!